But yeah, let's get rolling here. It was 5 days ago that you were informed that you would be headed up to Calhoun 47 mining camp. About a 5-day ride northwest of Cheyenne. And for those of you who were on this previous trip, your first thought was, this is not going to be a repeat of Pine Bluff, Arkansas. And the good news is that as of yet, it hasn't been. You were sent to Calhoun 47, one of Samuel Calhoun's 3 Ghost Rock mining operations. He is, at best, a small-time player with hopes of something greater in the Wyoming Ghost Rock mining operations. As I've mentioned, he's only got the 3 mining camps, but in an effort to inflate his reputation amongst those who don't know, he has named his mining camps Mining Camp 12, Mining Camp 29, and Mining Camp 47 to try and suggest that his operation is much larger than it is. Truth be told, Samuel Calhoun spent most of his life pan mining for gold with very little success. He found some ghost rock here at what is now Calhoun 47. Used the proceeds of that to turn this into a ghost rock mining operation and open 2 others. 12 and 29 have yet to produce anything, but 47 still produces a small amount. And as such, the mining camp has grown a little bit, has attracted people looking for work, and some people looking to take advantage of people looking for work. It is with an eye towards that latter group that you have been sent here. You've been sent to investigate what was simply known to you at the beginning of your trip as the twins. Brother and sister who have been making their way through mining camps in western Wyoming, being incredibly lucky at cards. Lucky enough that word has gotten to your mysterious benefactor, who's asked you to check it out and maybe try and convince them that a life using their talents for the Shotgun Nuns Weird West Review is a safer, longer life than trying to separate hardworking miners from their script. You found them here at Calhoun 47, made that pitch, and they have politely turned you down. While unfortunate, right? It's far from a disaster. Like, that's happened before. This is perfectly reasonable. And so you find yourselves in the little inn, trying to decide what to do next. Does everybody have sight of what's going on in this inn?
Not yet.
Uh, yeah, I
Yes.
do.
Oh, there we go.
Okay. Yeah, it's a big old map. So, um, and it's been um, rather pleasant. The short, gruff uh, proprietor, right, has been grateful that you have sort of filled his rooms and plied him with actual cash, actual dollars, as opposed to the Calhoun cash that everyone here gets paid in to be used the Calhoun 47 general store. Um, and things seem to be looking up. Until that is, you hear a commotion going on outside. Um, things are getting pretty loud out there, pretty raucous. And you hear a rapid banging at the window back here. What
Like
would you all like to do?
would that be on the glass
Yeah,
specifically?
absolutely.
Okay.
Well, gotta go jogging over to see what the fuck.
Yeah, go for
If friendly's going over, I'd like to kind of look over their shoulder, but
it. Okay.
I would like to stand away from the window specifically.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead over.
Yeah.
Game is paused, so it won't let
Oh,
me.
sorry. Yeah, go for it. And I mean, doesn't take much. You get over there, you see Montgomery and Abigail Jeffords, the twins. They're banging on the window, and Abby says, yeah, we've changed our minds. We'll go with you. We'll go with you right now. Let us in."
Oh, that's great.
No, get out of the way. Open the window and let us
Well,
in.
no, well, hold on. What's Okay, yeah, you come on in,
You
and then
at
we'll
this
talk
point,
about it.
you hear from the front of the building, "You send them filthy twins out here,
Oh,
and
well,
I want my script back. They cheated me out of my money. That was 2 weeks' pay."
all right. So y'all are fleeing. That's what's happening here.
Genius. Can you let us in?
Turn towards the group. What are we thinking?
Think Candace just gonna whistle. 2 weeks? Yeah, them boys, let them in.
Okay, how do I open this window?
God damn it.
Okay. Yeah. So if the intent is to open the window, just let me know, and
Yeah.
we will open the window.
Fumble with it
And
for a second.
right. As they climb through, you hear someone from the south side of the building screaming. You hear two voices. You hear a man and a woman. The woman screams, they're trying to sneak out around back." And the uh, male voice says, "Paul, we don't have time for this. We got to go. Things are getting bad."
Marshall, where is the back? What is considered the back of the building?
The two twins just climbed in through the back of the building. The front door is right here.
That one? Okay.
Yeah.
Thomas just like kind of observes a little of what's happening and then
Mhm.
turns and just moves towards the front door.
Okay.
Okay, so you owe a little bit of money, and that's not great. But whomst among us hasn't been there in your situation at one time or another?
Wonderful. That's great.
Mhm.
You said you had a wagon. I suggest we get in it and get out of here right now. Um,
I don't think that's gonna exactly work. Considering we do have a way out of here that is not precisely immediate, actually. So it might be best at this time if we just take a minute and simmer down and ensure that those folks out there don't come to bring any harm, and also that we are not leaving this place in as much of a bad situation as we may have approached it.
great. Everybody make
Open
me a
the-
notice roll.
I open
Did
the
you just
door.
open the door, Friendly?
Yeah, no. Thomas opens the
Oh,
door
Thomas
as they're
opened the door.
talking. I wanted to see. They're saying like it's bad or something out there. I
Yeah.
wanted to see how bad. Well,
Okay.
what is happening?
God.
Okay, so let's see what we got here. No luck for. Oh, the people are spending some pennies. It looks like.
I just got a 14.
Yeah, I was like,
Okay.
somebody's blowing up.
Yeah. So no luck for Friendly or for Joan, Cornelius, and Abigail. You smell smoke.
Ooh.
What is going on? Oh, good Lord. Yeah. Kane, you smell smoke and can hear people screaming, but the screaming, it's not like they're screaming fire, right? They're screaming like, oh God, someone help. What is it? Thomas, you, in addition to smelling smoke and seeing a gentleman right here with a gun, right? You also see this, which is on fire.
Yeah, I'm just I'm peeking, and me, the player, is zooming.
Yeah.
The man with the gun, is that
Mhm.
gun pointed at me / the open doorway, or it's something else?
With the 17, I mean, with that many raises, right? It's his intent is to be pointing it like at whoever's opening the door, but this guy's drunk. This guy's having a hard time with his aim. So it's pointed in your general direction.
Okay. A little crackle sound fills the air as Thomas's voice comes out of like a little speaker that's hidden somewhere in him. I was going to try to get a sound effect thing to make it do all that, but they wanted a lot of money, so I didn't. So we'll use our imagination. I'm just gonna say there's a man on fire outside. I think it's a mutant of some kind.
On fire? I will move across to follow that, since that seems way more important than swindlers right now.
Yeah, I mean, the man versus mutant distinction's kind of important here, right? Because if it's a guy, we need to probably put him out.
Could I gesture to this gentleman here a bit?
Hmm.
Feller, you might want to point your weapon that way and point towards the thing on fire.
I'm not worried about nothing till I get my script back.
I'll turn to Cornelius. He wants his script back.
Well, that sort of sounds reasonable. I'll turn
Right.
back over my shoulder to the two
Monty-
people crawling through the window.
Monty just reaches in his pockets and not only pulls out Calhoun cash, right, but also like US dollars, and just hands a big wad of it over and is like, can we get on the wagon and go now?
Which way
Hey.
is our wagon from here? Just out of
To the
curiosity.
south. To the south.
Okay.
Well, he repented.
Which direction is the burning fella
To the south.
thing?
I will
that's good.
clear a path.
Yeah, I hope the mule's okay.
Okay. Let's everybody roll into initiative.
Fuck.
Well, yeah, everybody get into combat mode, and I will.
Oh,
Who else do I need? I need you. Why do I have so many people here? This was not? Oh, these things happen.
Question every marshal asks: why did I put so many
Right.
tokens?
Right.
on this map?
A 4.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, you're down here with me.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure I have the lowest.
Yeah.
I know, because it's reverse alphabetical order. So, like,
Okay.
4th lowest.
Yeah. You're the best of the lowest.
I'm the
you
best
heard,
of the worst.
baby.
All right. I can't remember, Oni. Do you still have the edge that allows you the opportunity to take an additional card if you
Yeah,
want?
but I don't want to.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, Lisa just says, let's go, and starts like moving towards the door as if her movement is going to somehow encourage everyone else to get moving. You all will see it soon enough, and Thomas, you can see it already. So
I wish I did not.
right. What you see is it looks like two bodies fused together. Right. And it is fully ablaze, but it is moving and it doesn't seem all that concerned about being ablaze. And what you witness is it moves over here. Well, actually, I think this is out of your view.
Yeah.
Okay. So you just see it move out of your view for some reason. Kane, you are up.
Well, shit. I want to hurry up, get them on the cart. So yeah, let's get to moving. There's a
Kane,
guy outside.
beware
I'm ready.
the mutant.
Goddamn mutant out there. You think it can run fast?
Make a drug.
Fuck. I'm gonna. Well, yeah, I'm still gonna walk outside. I'm actually coming to the doorway right here. Do I see the drunk guy?
Oh yeah, that's him right there.
Yeah. Hey, Paul. You don't mind letting us go, right?
You give me my money, you can go wherever you want. Till then, you can go straight to hell, and I'll send you there.
Who'd he give the money to? The car cheat.
You was just holding it out for anybody to take.
I thought someone took it.
You were the nearest.
You can
Hey,
have it.
yeah, can I say I have it?
Sure.
Uh, Paul, I'm a like reach out with just a crumple of money in my hand. I got it all right here, Paul. Work with me.
Mhm.
And I'm gonna walk towards him one more step.
All right.
Put down the gun, Paul. I'm gonna like take my last step next to him.
Anything else for you?
I'm handing out the money to him, so if he takes it, that's all for him.
Okay. Well, that'll come up on his turn.
I hope it's. Oh fuck. Yeah, yeah. That's all I'm worried about right now.
Okay. Fantastic. Um, you hear from the south the voice that was imploring Paul that we've got to go. Just scream out, "Oh, oh my God! What's it doing to that body?"
What the hell, Paul?
Thomas.
I'll turn my head to match eyes with Joan in the back and just say, Joan, stay safe. And I'm gonna step out. Okay. Oh, hold on. Let me go back
Mhm.
and declare my turn.
Okay.
Okay. I'm going to step out of the building.
Mhm.
My intention previously was to clear a path, so I will move towards the fiery enemies should I see them.
Okay.
That'll be my intention. Okay. I see them. I
Yeah.
moved 1, 2, okay, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, I can. Okay. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay.
And then I'll roll my run.
What you see as you're
Yep.
rolling your run die is this fiery monstrosity with 3 legs and 2 heads. It's hovering over just a corpse of one of the miners that is on the ground. And you can see that the flesh that is melting off of this zombie-like creature is dripping onto this corpse and is fusing the two entities together.
Cool. Very cool. You as I'm moving closer, you just hear Thomas say, Kane, keep the others off me. We run. A big run.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Hell yeah. I just move right up.
Yeah. What you can also see at this point is there looks like there's another creature similar to the one that is currently in front of you, in this location, but I mean, it's also on fire. It looks like it has been beaten to death, however. Right? There's another corpse of a miner over here, and you can see to the southwest the sort of tent city where there's just all sorts of commotion going on.
Yeah, it's gnarly out here.
Cornelius.
Okay. I understand that there is somebody on fire who may be a mutant. So the intention of my turn would be to step outside, look for a thing that is on fire, and attempt to magically snuff it without
Okay.
I don't see this guy yet, so I don't know how on fire he is, but that's what my
Okay.
intention is going to be.
Gotcha.
Oh, inadvertently moving closer to things on fire than I meant to. Cool. But that's what happened. No.
Yeah.
I guess I would like to attempt to use manipulate elements to try to put out some of the flame on this creature,
Great.
not understanding obviously what it is or
Yeah.
anything. So let's start with here. Oh no, I gotta. Well, no, that's correct. Okay. Um,
Excellent.
okay.
Let's see
I
that
should be.
damage.
Yeah.
And just so I'm clear, are you? I mean, what element are you using to try and put this fire out?
I think because it is manipulation,
Mhm.
I am trying to wrest control of the fire and
Gotcha.
choke it.
Gotcha.
Which would have the I guess now is actually where I should be talking about what my fucking powers look like. But of the like amulet
Mhm.
that Cox is wearing, many of them are simply like pressed talismans of saints, one of which he picks up and like kisses and holds like in his palm, and as he speaks what sounds like is probably Latin. Um, if you don't know Latin, you can't tell that it's not. um, uh, there's quick moving, like flitting shadows that sort of move from corners of the building and possible like scrub brush plants that sort of uh, take a small shape on the ground, a two-dimensional like image that begins to stretch and move faster than almost perception and grasp over and try to just choke the fire on the body. But that will deal the damage as well. Woohoo!
Yeah, you are able to significantly reduce you can't it doesn't go out entirely, but you significantly reduce the amount of fire that this creature is engulfed in. And now you can see, as Thomas can, that it is hunched over the corpse next to it and it is fusing itself to this corpse.
Nasty. Okay.
Yeah.
I think I'll kind of lean my head sort of back through the door as much as I can, crane it, and shout
Okay.
to Abigail, uh, Doctor, this thing is doing something mighty weird to a corpse. And that'll be what else. That'll be my turn.
Excellent. I apologize for making assumptions, but I also can't imagine anything that would get Abigail's attention more than
What I was
that.
going for.
Right. That seems like, yeah, great. Who is this guy? Oh, those of you that are outside, here from the south, right? You just hear somebody scream, "Hey man," right? "Put down that gun." Right? They're probably dead already. We can take this cart and we can get out of here and survive. Yeah, we just did that. Friendly.
Yeah. I will walk out. Get to here. Regard the what the fuck. I look back through and I go, Yeah, Abby, this is certainly something. Take a step over here. I will not do anything yet. Good enough to like look out and
Okay.
assess.
Excellent. Joan.
Okay, so my intention is to head towards the exterior. I'm not sure if I have the movement for that. Let me see. I've got 5, 6. So yeah, I'm gonna use my movement to get outside.
Okay.
Why is it not letting me do that? Oh, wrong thing. Yeah, and then I want to call out to Thomas,
Mhm.
and I'm trying to give him the support action and come on out, just teach them undead a lesson in Southern hospitality. And let me see if I can see what the. So my goal is to. I just read it and it's all out of my head now. So yeah, okay. So I would like to roll a support check, and if it succeeds, you get a +1 to the trait total, and then a raise would add a +2. But I might make things worse for you. That whole deal. I'm pretty good at this one.
That looks pretty good.
That's good. I was worried I was gonna have like a bad flashback memory.
So that's a raise adds a +2, so a +2 to fighting for the round.
Cool.
Yeah, excellent. Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
All right. Paul snatches the money out of your hand, Kane. Yeah, that's how you take care of business.
Oh,
See,
get the fuck out of my face, please.
see, Alexander, that's how you take care of business. All right, well, not well. Huh? I got all worked up over nothing, I guess. Say, why is everything on fire? Right, and it's at this moment that you notice that two of the buildings up to the north erupt into flame.
That's not good.
No.
Fuck.
Is talking like free action?
Minimal talking is free
Yeah.
action. Yeah.
Turn around to the man and say, well, judging by your breath right now, I'm going to say you should not go anywhere near any of those flames. You just run away and get safe-ish. Safer.
Well, fuck you very much. And he stumbles down
Okay.
this way. All right. Abigail.
All right, let's go see what all the chatter is about. I see a bunch of dead things.
Okay.
And one
So you know,
alive
right. This is the zombie-like creature with multiple legs and head. Right.
There's one that is dead, and then there's a bunch of...
Yeah.
And our cart is somewhere to the south of us.
Yeah.
That's probably not enough for Abigail to be concerned with saving this creature. That's definitely weird. Also, not our problem. Let's get out of here. And while she's walking, we'll pull out the strange brass and steel pistol she has, pull a vial out of a bag, load it into the back, and I will see if this thing can feel any sort of pain, and I will use Bolt on it.
Okay.
The one in front of Thomas.
Yeah.
Bolt on the front of my... Yep. Oh, wait, if I want to up the damage and stuff, I have to say that now. No action selected. Yeah, I will... I'm only going to take the one action, but I will spend the extra couple power points to up the damage by a d6.
Great.
And if I have done this right, this should cost me... How many power points? Starts at once. This would be 3. Let's see if I've done this correctly. Roll.
Yo.
So that will actually go up to...
Oh my
6
god.
damage with a raise. I'm not sure... Oh, okay, there's a button for raise damage. We'll see if it takes into account the extra power point. Sure will.
Holy
Yo,
moly.
let's go.
What is going on?
Whoa!
Wow. Whoa, whoa!
Whoa!
It's so good.
All right, well.
I think you hit it.
Whatever you got in that vial that don't like it.
Jesus Christ.
Right.
You feel good.
Yeah, why don't you
This
describe
is literally the high point of my entire shitty weekend.
Oh no!
now the little behind the curtain briefly before we get to it. My plan was, once everybody is out and involved in the action, so by round 2, I would assume, that's when I'll have people start describing their characters as, they're taking their various actions that are actually affecting what's going on. But seeing as how you have ended this creature's life before any of that can happen, why don't we start with that on this turn? Why don't you describe Abigail and what she looks like as she is leveling this this particular device at this creature that is in the process of absorbing or melding with this corpse, and what effect does this have on this burning zombie-like creature?
Oh boy, I gotta remember where I put my text description of Abigail. I was not thinking I would need that this fast. No, Abigail is very tall and slender. She's about 6 feet tall. With brown hair down like the length of her back, but pulled very tight out of her face in what would look like they were at one time very fine and fancy clothing that has definitely seen a lot of road use. Still kept reasonably in repair, but not anything new or clean. The gun that she is using doesn't have a normal barrel. It looks like a revolver that kind of breech loads like a shotgun.
Okay.
But instead of loading shells into it, it's little glass vials. some of which she has in a bandolier around her waist, which would be full of bullets on a normal gunfighter belt, but is in fact these little vials. And when fired, is just this little glob of some very, very viscous green liquid that, when it impacts this creature, just I don't know if this thing can scream. I kind of hope it can't, but this just hurts. It hurts a lot, and in this case, it hurts so bad that this thing's nervous system just shuts down.
Excellent. To answer your question, it does not scream. Its mouth is currently in the process of melting into the chest of this corpse that is on the ground.
Small mercies.
Small mercies for everyone else.
As you end this creature, Paul just shouts out, "That's right, motherfucker. No one fucks with me."
Good job, Paul.
Yeah.
You tell him, Paul.
All right.
Gives Paul one of those really withering stares and just rolls her eyes.
Nice.
Frendel, we should be going.
Wow, that was something.
Paul, did you get the money? Let's get this wagon and get the hell out of here. You hear again coming from the south. We will go to the next round. Let me see here.
All the way down here.
Yeah, again coming from the south, but this time a different voice. If you're not going to give me that horse while you're living, I'm going to take it over your dead body. You hear a gun go off and you hear somebody scream.
Well, they did get a warning, unfortunately.
Does Thomas see who is arguing and who gets shot? I mean, what you can definitely tell is it's coming from down here, right? Okay.
And you can also see, you might be the only one. Well, actually, Cornelius can probably see it. I don't know if. Let me just look. Abigail can see some of it, right? This is your horse, and these are your horses and your wagon right here, right? And so these two individuals seem to be fighting over your horse and wagon.
Does Thomas recognize any of these people as like, we hired them to look after our horses? These are the stable folks.
This is the proprietor of the stable, and he just got shot by this guy.
Sick.
He's not dead, but he did just get shot.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. Yeah, Paul is like, yeah, let's get the hell out of here. And yeah, he's got his money. He's happy. The twins are, I mean, they're just following you guys outside at this point, and staying close to y'all. Deceased by massive bolt gun damage. Abigail.
I will holster my pistol as I walk up to these this combination of dead creature and dead miner, it looks like.
Yeah.
Right?
Mhm.
I will pull out my insanely well crafted knife. I will cut a large chunk out of wherever they have melded together, drop it into a glass dish, and then take my last 2 steps. And whoever is trying to steal the wagon, I will just look at them. Actually, before I step away, I will just say, Thomas, they're stealing our ride. And then make the last 2 steps. Just look at whoever dead in the face and just,
Gotcha.
you will
Okay.
be next.
Right.
Get off
Here-
my cart.
Right. Here's what you see, right? This individual and this individual, you
I did not
see
the
them.
second thing. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, you probably don't see, like, you hear him making noise. He's on the other side of the cart, right?
Okay.
Yeah, maybe see
But-
his legs.
Right. But this individual and the legs, right? You see them, you don't know what they're up to, right? This individual, you probably didn't see it, but these two down here have guns on each other. This guy you recognize as the person who runs the stable that you hired to watch your horses, and he is bleeding from the leg. Anything else for you?
I don't know. I'm assuming it's at least an action to take a sample of that thing. So
Yeah. You mean the chunk that you put in the glass dish? Yes, that is an action.
yeah, that'll be it for me then. That and just
Excellent.
a vague threat of get off my cart. I'll melt you
Okay.
too.
Excellent. Fantastic. Joan, what are you doing? And could you please describe what your character looks like as they are doing it?
Yeah, Joan looks to be in her like late 30s. She's very thin, very well dressed, has a very large hat, is wearing all black, but like an all, very elegant clothes. Almost dressed like she's in mourning. And she has a rifle slung over her back, a pistol on. I was gonna say on her hip, but I'll figure out how that's actually affixed. But
Mhm.
anyway, she is going to try to head over and see what's going on with these horses that are being stolen. So my goal is just to run over and let's see. I think I'm just gonna try to just start shouting at whoever it is that's trying to steal our horses and our ride. You know, you're making a big old mistake. We will hunt you down. You're not going to get away with this. And I want to try to like taunt him into not leaving.
Okay.
Or intimidate instead
Great.
of taunt.
Yeah, let's see that intimidation check. And
Okay, so
and that's I believe I'm making a spirit roll against that.
yeah, you make a spirit roll.
All right. he does a quick double take in your direction because he's got his gun on somebody and just flips you the finger.
Oh, okay. So I take it he won.
That is a reasonable assumption given what has occurred.
Gotcha. I was following that. I just wanted to make sure I was
Yep.
following the technical stuff too. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Sweet.
Anything else for you?
No, that's it.
Okay. Cornelius, please tell us what you are doing. And I know you've described your power, what your powers look like a little bit, but describe what you look like as you're doing whatever it is you're doing on this turn.
Yeah. So Cornelius is currently and ordinarily actually dressed in just traveling clothes, typically like a plain shirt and trousers. Then with these talismans, most of them are like on leather straps. There's like 3 or 4 of them around his neck, and a couple like tied to his like belt loops, and like 1 or 2 like to his suspenders. But all of them are like saints, pressed coins, more or less. He also has like very short, coarse, dark hair that is starting to see some like salt and pepper, even though he is very clearly a little young. He also has eyes that look exhausted, fed up and tired. Um, but let's see. For movement, for the turn, I think I'm going to try to get a little bit closer, but I think I'm just going to continue to compound the force of my shades to like try to crush this creature's fire.
Okay.
Yeah, this is still active, right? This one?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm trying to target him, but it's not allowing me to. So.
Well, yeah, it's because he's dead. So just roll, and we'll because at this point, all we're talking about is whether or not you're able to extinguish this fire. Yeah, you are able to extinguish the fire.
Dandy. I forgot to move forward. But yeah, just get a little,
Great.
get a little closer to the cart. And just following in step with Abby, just kind of nodding along with what she's saying, and Joan, to the folks who are trying to steal our shit.
Right.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Emotional support, no active support.
Excellent. All right. You hear from behind the cart. You hear from behind the cart. Fuck you! We got here first, and we're gonna get out of this alive. And you see peeking under the cart, the barrel of a shotgun that goes off, in essentially all of your general direction, but none of the shot reaches any of you. He just shoots it into the ground. Thomas, please describe what you look like as you are doing whatever you're doing.
Yes,
Sure.
please describe.
Please. Hold on, isn't there? Oh, I thought there was a way for me to send the picture again to chat, but it's fine. Thomas Everett stands about 5'8", a rimmed cowboy hat, kind of a leathered jacket over top, but there's kind of tubes that come out and around from the jacket, leading up towards his face, where there's a kind of a handkerchief deal going on that does a very poor job of covering what is very clearly metal and different mechanics. His face is in the shape of, his overall form is humanoid, but he is certainly not human. He has a sort of almost like it's not porcelain, but like a clearly like fake bottom like a cast of a human face that leads up into again more mechanics for the eyes, which are hidden behind these glassed lenses, and there's just kind of a form of an ocular circle there, but with a kind of a goldenrod glow in the center of it. Has a male outward facing design to him. No hair under the hat, as the hat is also covering additional metal and mechanics. His movements are stilted yet still a bit fluid. He is obviously an automaton of some kind, but way more advanced than anything that Hellstrom Industries has been putting out. There is no burning furnace of ghost flame that is powering him. Um, and when he speaks, his voice comes out of some kind of, it sounds like an old scratchy record at times. Though the mouth does not move or animate in any way. Thomas. Okay. I don't have the speed to get to these people, though I could get to the cart. Okay. I am going to I'm going to ask this gentleman here a question. He seems to be interacting with the people that are going after our cart, and depending on his answer, I might sock him one.
Okay.
It's the way it's gonna work out. So I'm stepping over the body here, and then asking as I approach this gentleman, "Sir, are you aligned with them there trying to steal this cart?"
Mind your own business, Tin Can. I'll do what I want.
An unfortunate response. I'm gonna try to knock him unconscious.
Yeah.
I do have a +2. Can I just add a +2? If I do it here, does that add it to the thing? Will it remember? It looks like it might. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god.
20.
Don't do it to him, Thomas.
I believe he says, mind your own business, Tin Can. I can do what I want. And is promptly unconscious.
Ugh.
Yeah, it's a pretty good
Nice.
amount of damage.
All right. Let me change this. No, he's still here. No, he's still here. He is incapacitated. Fantastic. All right.
And just so I make sure I
Mhm.
understand, the 20, it looks, I have a
Mhm.
raise, but like, how many raises is that? Like, do raises like, like, don't they stack or threshold? I just want to make sure I understand. Like, it's if you have that many, you add 1 die, 20 die,
No,
no
well,
die.
I believe the way that it works is the number of raises. You don't add a die for each raise. Like you add a d6 once you get a raise.
Correct. Yes. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I just found
Yeah.
that. Okay. Cool. Hell yeah.
Yeah. So, great. Yeah, he's fully unconscious at this point. What you hear? Actually, I am going to spend one of my bennies to unshake this guy, and you hear him say, "Horse thievery is a hanging offense," and fires.
Get him.
There is no real result of his firing. All right. Kane, tell us what you're doing and what you look like while you're doing it.
So all this commotion is going down south here, and I'm assuming our cart is to the right of it. Yeah, to the right, to the east, so like southeast over here.
Yeah.
And there was when we was just in this I guess it would be like the gambler's den right here.
Mhm.
There was a back door that we can go out.
There was not. There was a window that you could go out.
Window's good enough.
Okay, fair enough.
I think as you see Kane walking back into the building, he's a young looking man. I want to say very young, 19, 18, 20-ish, around there. Lighter skin tone. So I gotta find the door. Find the door. Oh, the door's there. Okay. Come here. Lighter skin, average built man. Glasses with a strong goatee. Rough hair. Can I open the door? Ah, how much? And he's dressed in Jesuit attire. You see, he has a belt for his gun. Both his guns, actually. He's having them widely displayed as he's in this attire. I'm just gonna go back. I'm actually run back in. So we count. So 2, and we do it around here. And just for a reminder, what would a run skill be? Just run. D6.
Yeah, you hit the like run or pace button, and it'll roll and tell you how many more.
Okay, yeah.
How many
Let's
extra?
see.
Yep.
Uh, I choose one. All right.
for your running, it's just the 6. I don't believe you have a modifier on your running die. So, but what that ends up being is your total pace for this turn is 12. It's the 6 regular movement and the 6 running.
Well, no, he rolled an 8, right, in the chat, right? So he was his roll was a 2 and then a 6, so he has 8 movement.
Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. Okay, I gotcha. I see. I gotcha.
Yeah.
Great.
I said, stick 'em up, everybody. I'm
What just
robbing this
happened?
place.
Hello?
Hello?
Hi.
Hello.
Oh my god, I don't know what just happened. Everything's restarting for me. I just want to run through the window. So,
Okay.
yeah, everything just restarted for me. Okay. God. Okay, here we go. 3. And so that'd be 4. Can I open this window?
What you can do, I will just move you through it.
Oh, thank you. You're
Yeah,
so
there you go.
pleasant. And now, I don't think I can see. Ooh, I can see him, but I don't think he can see me. I want to try to sneak and just use the rest of my movement to sneak up over that way. So I think I have like 3 base movement left.
Well, 3 base movement or 3 total movement left? Because you've got a
3
total
movement left.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah. And- oh, there we go. Oh, it stops me. There we go. And can I try to sneak or is that it?
Well, that's your movement. So I mean, you can as an action, if you're going to try and hide, you can make a stealth roll.
I'm just gonna try to make a stealth roll. That's it.
Yeah, not bad.
All right.
We will see when this guy's turn comes up. If he makes any effort to get a good look at you. Anything else for you?
No, that's
Friendly. Why don't you tell us what you're going to be doing this turn and what you look like while you're doing it?
Yeah. Friendly is probably also 5'11" and 3/4 or so. He has his like Stetson hat, what is clearly like a dress pair of like trousers and a dress shirt that are just at this point tattered and like road worn to the point of being like not at all the right color anymore, kind of sun bleached out. He's got his beat to shit looking duster. His face, he's got his beard, which is brown, and his brown hair, which is usually tousled kind of messily all the time. His face is almost always in like a grin or partial grin, and he's got like really strong like laugh lines around his like mouth and eyes. His other most notable feature is the glove that he is wearing. The glove is one of those like cowboy gloves that goes up to like mid arm, almost to like his elbow. It is a light brown leather, and it is scrawled like clearly him has spent a lot of effort, but not very much craft in the scrawling of a variety of religious symbols. It is a lot of crosses, but there are also assorted like Japanese, Chinese, a couple like animists that anybody who is like familiar with Native American like religions would recognize as just like their symbology or things he saw and thought were interesting. And yeah, he is going to having seen Abby run around the corner and then a gunshot goes off. I too am going to try to run. Does running impose some kind of penalty to the next thing that you do? Because I'm going to try to run past the power is the stated turn that I'm going to do.
I think running is the action, right?
Got
If
it.
you run,
Yeah,
run.
I'll just run. So I can get to here. I'll try to run. Because yeah, from my perspective, I could not see. I get just got it. Yeah. So my intention was to take the -2 on a power because I'm
Okay.
around the corner and I'm going to cast deflection on myself and on on Abby. I can now describe the trappings. I hold up the glove, and for just a brief moment, all of the symbols like flash with this kind of weird soap bubble light. And around me and Abby currently is almost like you can't really look directly at it. You kind of almost have to like squint or like cross your eyes, but just looks like a bubble that is surrounding the two of us. Take my -2.
Yo.
Well,
Yeah, that'll do.
Oh my god.
so all that really does here is it makes it so that both of us anything that tries to melee or range attack either of us gets a subtract 2.
Okay.
The raise just makes it so it was both. I chose range, but now it is also melee.
Gotcha.
Okay.
Fantastic.
I don't know why it always does that whenever I change my PowerPoints. Interesting. Okay, that is my turn.
All right. Paul is drooling and bleeding into the dirt, and that is his turn. All right. Kane, you are up first this turn.
Well, I'm going to use my movement again. Come here. Oh, I'm going to aim my pistol at her if she can't see me.
Well, I mean, I think at this distance, and given that you just charged towards her, I mean, she can see you, but I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't know what good it's going to do her.
Yeah, I'm just going to hold her at gunpoint. You know, I really like to keep my wagon now. Drop the gun.
Okay. Anything else for you?
That's it. I'm asking her to drop the gun.
Okay. Yeah, I think her compatriot both sees and hears you. He will wheel on you and fire. Again, you hear the shotgun go off, and it is you can sort of hear things like whizzing past you, right? But it's surprisingly not close. All right. Lisa looks at you and says, "Sorry, friend. Should have been quicker." And pulls a revolver on you. And oh God. It hits the side of the building. Yeah, this gunfight down here continues. I told you I'm taking that horse. Oh, good Lord. Okay, well, let's see what happens. Great. The gun blows up in his hand. I mean, I'm having a day over here.
This is actually cinematic for an episode 1, if I'm going to be honest.
Right.
I could have been gunned down 2 times already.
There's still time.
The night is young.
Thank you, everybody.
Friendly.
So I guess I will, because I don't know, I will look for the one who was shot. They're not immediately visible, right? Where I stand.
Probably not. I mean, you heard the sound from the due south, basically, from where you are.
Yeah, if somebody getting shot in the leg. I will then instead try to do a support roll. I lean forward and put a hand on Abby's shoulder, and I say, "Okay, whatever you're planning on doing here, you're gonna do a great job at it, because you do a great job at everything, and I have full faith in you and in myself and in both of us together." Sort of hushed, but also just loud enough for like probably Thomas to also hear. Okay, you get a plus
All right.
1 to your next thing. I guess I have to declare it being science related.
Okay.
So plus 1 to your to your science stuff.
Excellent. The stable master sort of limps around this corner. Levels his gun. Pointing it sort of in the direction of the wagon, but you can't really see exactly who he's pointing it at, and just you hear him scream, "Alex, put it down!" Abigail.
Just so I'm, this is our
Yes.
friend who was okay.
Yeah, that's the stable master.
Okay. How difficult would it be to climb up? Is that a ladder on the side of the cart so I could get up there?
Yep. If you've got the movement, you can get up there pretty easy.
I will reach back to pat Frendel's hand. Thank you, brother dear. I'm sure we'll be fine. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then I will climb up here, all the way up. Yep. Taking the time to resheath the knife, pull back out the pistol, fit 2 more green, or pull 2 green vials into her hand, slide 1 in. I am going to try to take 2 actions here. I'm going to try to bolt twice. I'm going to bolt each one of these guys.
Okay. Let's see it.
Both Lisa James and Alexander Humphrey.
And-
Sorry, these vials are not green. They are yellow.
Okay. And Cody, if you could clarify for me, the +1 counts on both actions on this turn. Is that accurate?
To one trait total this round. So
Okay, so the first one, we'll say.
yes, I believe it is the first action.
Great.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I am not using bolt. I am trying to stun each of them.
Gotcha.
We will start with Lisa James. Astroscopic solution. No action selected. Here we go. 2 actions. Is there a you got support? There is not. What if anything are the
You can do the
Yeah, the better
modifiers for
rolls.
better rolls. That's what I used for the like weird pluses.
actually I'm sorry, rather than splitting actions, how big are templates? Is there a way for me to like see that before, or would I need to
If you what is the
so the
is it a
stun power
large
has-
blast?
It can either be medium or large depending on how many power points I
Okay.
spend. I would
Here-
like
here-
to catch them both.
Right. Here's what you can do. If you go to the measurement controls, right?
Measurement controls. Oh,
So on the very left-hand side, under token control, there's measurement control, and then down at the bottom, it'll show you the templates.
Yeah.
And what I would say is, just drag them on there and see if it gets. I mean, we're all trying to figure this out. So yeah.
I'm assuming it has to more than half cover them.
Yeah, I would say you need the next one up from that.
Now, if I can, how do I select that to get rid of it?
You have to be on the same measurement tool.
Yeah, and if you click, just click the thing in
right.
the center, right, and then hit delete. That should do it. There you go.
Perfect. I mean, I can get myself out of it, but they are also lower than me on the cart.
Okay. Yeah, that I think we'll call that they're in it and you are out of it. The same rule that applies previously for why it wouldn't get both of them means it wouldn't get you in this situation.
Perfect. And that there's actually a large blast template button on the power, Ted.
Yeah, you can apply a template to it with a little checkbox. I just noticed that as well.
I have no idea how to add the "you're getting help" modifier to this.
There's a little tab at the bottom that says modifiers for better rolls. The same place that you can like add your -2.
+1.
To the right of it is the
Okay, since this is one action, there's no -2. It's just the +1 from Frendel's assistance. So that is an 8. They need to make a vigor roll at -2 because I got a raise thanks to Frendel's +1.
Okay.
So
Excellent.
they need to make a vigor roll at -2 or be stunned. I don't have time to argue with you.
Okay. There's one. Put the -2 on there.
Not subtract the extra because
Surprisingly, given the way my evening's been going, there's a moment where it looks like you have effective them, but they both shake it off and turn to look at you.
Okay. All right. I will drop the empty glass vials into their bandolier spots and pull out 2 green ones. I did try to warn you, and that's the end of my turn.
Okay. Joan.
Oh, she's AFK for just a second.
Okay.
Did you ever make it back in, Max?
I am playing the test player character right now.
Max, if you would like, I have on a different computer, I have logged in as you and logged back out to see if that resets things. So if you
Ooh.
want to try that, you can try it. But also, if you just want to keep using the test player, that it doesn't matter to me one way or the other.
Maybe I'll give it a shot during break when
Great.
we're safer. Okay.
Sounds good.
And Maggie's back.
Okay.
Okay, so my goal is to run up to the corner of this building here and then
Mhm.
like, well, I want to put my token here.
Mhm.
And then like peek around it and pull out my rifle and fire one shot off at this woman here.
Okay. All right.
Okay, and that's it for my turn.
Great. Thomas.
Am I correct in understanding that there's a person with a shotgun under the cart?
It's unclear, right, whether they are under the cart or behind the cart and firing from under, just like kneeling down and firing under the cart.
Okay. Okay.
I mean, right now, like Abigail knows the answer to that, right? But you don't. You don't have the perspective on that yet.
Yeah. Okay. I can get to there. Okay. Here's what I'd like to do. I'm going to make a run to get to the top of this thing
Mhm.
and like make a leap. Well, I don't know the guy's there. Never mind. I don't
Okay.
know that he's there. Okay. In that case, I'm going to, yeah, I'm gonna run. I'm gonna charge this girl at the back that I do know is there, and gonna knock her on her ass as well.
Okay.
Okay, let's get a run. I just need 2. Hell yeah!
That will do it.
Hell yeah! Excellent. Come up here and just try to set her down. Okay, a 4. Oh, I didn't target her. I don't know what her parry score is.
Okay. No, that is successful.
Okay. And I'm attempting to again knock her.
Okay. Was that a 9? Why am I?
Then it's
yeah.
It looks like it's a 9.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. She also decides to take a nap in this moment. Anything else for you?
I'll just look up at the dock and give a thumbs up.
Excellent.
Salute with the gun.
Cornelius.
Okay. Paul's cool, right?
Paul is out like a light.
Sleeping on the ground.
Yeah. Cool
Yeah.
enough. Okay. All right.
Every
Uh,
now and then you just hear him murmur, "No, Mom, I don't want to go to school."
I think I'd like to take my action to run to the cart. Um, and if that gives me any sight on anyone who has a firearm, an enemy with a firearm,
Mhm.
I will use elemental manipulation to strike them. That'll be my turn.
All right. Let's see that D6 for the running die.
Oh yeah, that's right. Got to do that first. Okay. Hello, my dice. There you are. Should not have exploded, but a 6.
Okay. Great.
Yep.
Yeah, so you've got 12 movement here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 5. Around him, not on him. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Ha ha ha! I can get to the 11 to there, 12 into the cart. Or does that get me just right into Abigail's space?
Yeah, you can't because Abby's right there.
Okay. Does Mr. Alexander Humphrey here?
You know what I'll do? What I'll say is you can climb up to the top of the ladder and stand on the ladder.
Yeah, sick. Yeah,
Okay.
that's a great visual.
Great.
Can I see this person then at that point?
Once you're up at the top of the ladder, you can see that person. It's sort of crouching to keep their head below the top of this wagon, which is, as in the picture, is uncovered. So if they were standing at full height, you'd be able to see their head.
Brilliant. In that case, I will kiss the back of one of my talismans and ask for our protection, and a bead of wind force will impact him in the side of the head.
Great. Let's see it.
Yeah. Let's see. Oh, I did not mean to do that because it's going to take away a PowerPoint, I think, now.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay, I'll fix that. But an 11
successful. Yeah, let's see that damage.
Ooh.
What happens with that power when you get a raise?
Yeah, I believe you should have a +6 with that, or a D6 with that. Let's make sure.
This power acts as if it has a D6 strength or a D8 with a raise. That's the.
If the caster uses his activation rolls an attack roll, dealing 2d4 damage to a target, 3d4 with a raise within range is the next section under attack.
Great.
So if you're rolling 2d4, I assume it adds a d4.
Yeah, so let's roll another D4 then. Add that in there.
Okay.
I think if you do an exclamation point at the end of the roll, it'll automatically.
Oh.
Well, you need to roll another one because that explodes.
Yeah. You said if I do an exclamation point, it'll automatically re-roll if there's another one?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, well, let's try that.
Yeah, let's find out. Great. So
that'll do anyway.
Is a total of, if I'm doing this right, that's a total of 10.
Yeah.
3 on the first two, and 4 and 3. Yeah, so that is 10. That is okay. Yeah, our friend is hit fairly seriously. I mean, they're still up, but they appear significantly affected by that.
Okay. Cool. That's Cornelius.
Right. Yeah, I think we are. You know what? I think given the current situation, right, we are going to end combat. There's this lone enemy that is shaken, that is still conscious. He is just going to plead, look, I got nothing against you people. I just want to live. Just take me with you. I don't even care about those other two. You can leave them here for all I care. Meanwhile, Alex, the stable master, limps around in front of the horses, holding his palm to a wound in his leg. Says, I've made sure that your horse and wagon was here for you. I don't stand for horse thievery. Seems like all hell's breaking loose. These things climbing out of the mine and all. I'd be much obliged if you'd take me with you.
Can I ask real quick while I'm standing up here? This
Yeah.
like encampment I see on the far side. What do we see going on down there?
Okay. Actually, that's an excellent opportunity for me we'll just describe what in general is going on, right? So, that was the zombie type creature. Actually, everybody make me common knowledge checks. Good Lord, that's a lot of dice all over the place.
Is it saying a 3 is a success? Weird.
Holy moly.
Woohoo!
Okay. It looks like everyone, with the exception of Thomas and Abigail, you have heard stories about stories and old wives' tales and whatnot about people encountering things that they call a glom, right? Which is short for conglomerate, as in a conglomeration of corpses, right? Joan, I would say you know these aren't stories. You have spoken with at least one individual who you are confident has actually encountered these, and you've read other firsthand accounts of these creatures that are basically like rat kings but zombies, that just, and what you do know, Joan, is that the ones that you've seen today are very small in relation to gloms that are normally encountered. And it may have to do with the limited access to corpses that these things had initially. So, Abigail, you ended the one right here. There's a flaming pile of flesh that apparently was one here. It made its way through the mining camp to the southwest down here and clearly killed several people. Other people are running away. Some people are clearly like catching their breath after having fought this thing. Similarly, you can just barely see that from the two buildings that are on fire to the north of you, another one, right, was up there, is fully engulfed in flames, and has collapsed dead on the ground. All you really see up there, you can hear a couple people like screaming up there, but all you see are corpses to the north. Anything else you are interested in, Abigail? Or is that a
Yeah.
pretty good summary?
Yeah, that's
Okay.
a good summary. I was just
Great.
we've got this wagon. Like, if this place is burning to the ground, then see how many we can potentially fit on there if we want.
Okay.
Not leaving any of us out, however.
Right.
And the other twins.
Yeah, and the other twins.
Okay. Well, if y'all want to start piling on, right?
Mhm.
I can tell you, the cart itself may not fit this, right? You can easily fit 8. You can squeeze in a 9th, right? If you take a 10th person, it's going to decrease your pace to the point where you have extra days of travel. And that's about it that can fit in the wagon. The other thing that I will note that I haven't mentioned as of yet, just it's an unusual detail, so it's worth noting. This is Sister Winter's wagon, and her wagon and her horses, it belongs to the Weird West Review, right? And throughout all of this nonsense, these horses were calm and cool as cucumbers. Like none of this fazed them.
Good. Good.
Good.
Doc, we should save as many as we can.
Yes. I mean, if the buildings aren't going to burn down, we can turn one of them into an infirmary.
Are we gonna
and
head out now, or are we gonna wait around?
and just so you know,
At the very least,
right?
I will not leave this man, and I will gesture at the stable guy. I will not leave him with a hole in his leg, given what he's done for us.
Well, yeah, I was gonna take care of that.
Here's another bit of detail that's probably helpful for you. As you have probably ascertained so far, stable house, the inn that you came from. This is the other big building is the general store. The buildings to the north are assorted homes and various other like office things.
How many of the big buildings are on fire? Like the tents obviously were rampaged by those things, but are any of the actual like buildings on fire?
Yeah, I mean there are 2 buildings to the north that are on fire.
I'd like to ask the group, are we trying to flee this town, or are we trying to save this town?
We just came here for these these twins.
Did we?
You did. Your directive from your benefactor was to come up here. It wasn't even to get the twins necessarily. It was to
check the...
right. It was to investigate the story of these 2 twins who were wildly successful at gambling, so much so that rumors were being circulated about what they were doing, how they were doing it, and how they were cheating, and extend an offer to them to join the Weird West Review. They initially declined your offer, saying, we'll be fine on our own. We've been fine so far. When all this shit broke loose, they had a very quick change of heart. And so now they are interested in returning with you to the Weird West Review.
the buildings that are currently on fire,
Mhm.
given the possible terrain, should we be concerned that more buildings will catch on fire if we do not put it out, or is there
I
a
mean,
chance that the sand may let things
look,
just die out?
I think that's a decision that you're gonna have to make, but I mean, you can walk up north and see how big the fire is and see how close other buildings are and make that judgment for yourself.
Okay. I'll state that we can try to stay a little, but there's only going to be so much we're going to be able to do, so we better hurry and do it and then get out.
I say we just focus on the people, right? Like we can take care of people.
Can
Split
you
up.
extinguish a building?
Oh no.
Then we save who we can.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn back to. You said his name was Alex, the stable master.
No, I believe Alex was one of Paul's crew.
Got it.
Right. Your stable
way, then-
master is Grateful Miner.
Yeah, I will reach out and say, just shake my hand real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I will cast healing hand. I like grip with the like right hand with the glove.
Mhm.
And again, that almost like blink and you miss it flash of light as
Mhm.
I close my eyes and like just breathe in, breathe out real slow,
Okay.
and I'll try to heal.
Um,
Oh, Jesus.
dude, what is going on?
Uh well, okay, so that's 2 wounds get healed.
Okay.
Oh
Which,
my god.
yeah,
Yeah.
that's much more healing than was necessary. So he's shaking your hand, and
Mhm.
like initially, he's very confused. He's okay, well, you're welcome. I get. Like, is that what we're doing? Like, I'm bleeding. Like,
I just have a very
right,
wide smile as I open my eyes and look down at the what used to be the
right,
wound.
right, and he takes his hand off, and his hand's still bloody, right? And his clothes are still bloody, but he sort of rubs it a little more and is like, "Oh my, what? Wait, how did you do that?"
I will like take it by the shoulder and say, it's all right. I just handled it for you. You did us a service. We did you a service."
Oh, and now he's vigorously shaking your hand. Oh, well, thank you, sir.
I look very conspicuously back at Abby and wink.
Narrow my eyes, like
What do you say we put a pin in it right here and take a 15-minute break? How's that sound?
Sure.
All right.
Excellent. Okay. So what is the plan here?
Oh,
Thomas. Oh, I'm sorry, Oni. I know you said you wanted to do something.
I'm just gonna come behind this guy right here. I'm assuming he's looking at everybody else because they're talking about leaving.
He
I'm gonna
is,
do
but
one of those
as
like
you approach, he sort of turns to you.
I'm still just gonna punch him in his fucking face. I'm gonna try to punch him in his face.
Okay, let's see it.
Oh my god. What if I just biff it, right? I just biff it, everybody. I'm gonna target him.
You got extra bennies to re-roll if you do.
That's exactly what I was planning on doing. Fighting and Gort Woodman. 5.
All right. Can you roll that damage?
Yeah, let's see. Oh my god. It doesn't even show where I can roll the damage at on here.
Well, I think the issue is you just rolled your fighting skill as
Oh, my
opposed to rolling
fighting.
like you were going to punch.
Yeah, you need
Oh,
a punch weapon.
I need a punch weapon. I gotta add a
Yeah.
punch weapon.
Right. And you should be able to get that in the compendium. Let me
Let's see. Boom, boom. Typing up the word punch. I just don't see the punch weapon in here, guys.
Punch weapon, yeah. The other thing you can do, right, is you
watch
roll
this.
your strength die for damage.
Oh, my strength die? Oh,
Yeah.
watch this. Yeah, just 1d4. Two damage.
You would
Yeah,
get strength also for melee attacks, right?
Mm.
Isn't punch strength plus
An
D4?
unarmed combatant rolls only his strength die unless he has the brawler or martial arts to give him damage
Oh,
dies.
got it.
Which is why I hit hard because I have those things.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I've never done
We're built the
melee.
same, but we're not built the same.
But we're not built the same.
yeah. So Alex here turns. He's got his hands up. Right. You take a swing at him. Right. And he sort of turns. Right. As you take a swing, and you end up punching him in one of the large muscles in his back. Right. And he goes, "Ow! I get. Look, I'm docile. I give. Take it easy."
Fucking shot at me. You think I'm just gonna fucking grab him? You think I'm just gonna let you onto the fucking car for free?
Look, I got plenty of skills. I can make it worth everybody's while.
What can you do?
I'm a crafty son of a bitch. I survive. I can help you guys survive.
I mean, we kind of have most of that covered. Can you be a little more specific?
What, you're just going to leave me here to die with these
Hell
things
yeah.
coming out of the mines?
Yup.
We can't save everybody. We just gotta I mean, if you're gonna sell yourself, you should probably try selling.
What was that about coming out of the mine exactly?
Where do you think these gloms came from?
Wait, so hold on. This is known to you. This is a known.
I mean, this is look. This has never happened before. If it had happened before, I wouldn't have been here. but we saw these things climb out of the mines not 15, 20 minutes ago.
All right, all right. What happened before that? I suppose. Do you know that?
Um, there were people mining for Ghost Rock, and sometimes they found some, and sometimes they didn't. And sometimes people died, and most of the time people didn't. Mining.
So you don't know what it was that made these things climb out of the mines. Is that what I'm understanding?
Don't know and don't care. Just don't want to be here when it happens again.
I suggest you start walking. We can't take everyone, and you were here to steal our things. Don't see any reason in which we should risk you bothering us again. Run along. Take your friend.
Sons of bitches. All I wanted to do was live. Don't have anything against you. We tried to talk Paul out of it. He shakes Lisa until she regains consciousness. Looks like we're on our own.
Thomas has scooped Paul's unconscious body up over the shoulder.
Okay.
Anybody else can try to stop him, but Abigail's gonna let him go.
You got a plan for that?
I thought we was saving folk.
Some
But
folk.
we meant
don't got to
folk
save
in
everybody.
immediate danger, like in the fires, or bleeding on the ground, not Paul, who is unconscious but otherwise in no danger anymore.
He is unconscious in a town burning to death. He is in danger.
Have his friends take him.
You have sent them running. He is our responsibility now.
I don't know.
It wasn't
Getting
hard, but I am swayed by your logic, Thomas.
It's the
Yeah,
right
toss him on
thing
the
to
cart.
do.
It is the right thing to do. You're right.
We can't take everyone with us. We don't have
We are-
the space.
We already
This
got
one
two
person
people.
isn't everybody. We'll just toss them on the cart, see what we can do, move on from there. Let's
Wait,
move.
How many?
Maybe we should get an idea of how many people actually we can help. Because if
We
we
got-
can't help everybody, we got to leave as many people together as possible to raise their odds of survival.
Well,
I'll
we're
repeat.
guaranteed
Just
taking
Who
the
are
two people.
injured,
Yeah, we're
Leave the
taking two
ones
people
who
that we
aren't
got.
injured, the ones who are also not injured to deal with. We help the ones who are injured and can't do anything.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Maybe we take a minute to figure out in total how many people we can help before we start making promises we might not be able to keep.
Where the card twins at? Where them at? Where they at?
Well, you have one less space in the cart as I bring Paul's body over.
Make sure Abigail and the other Abigail and Montgomery are aboard. There
Yeah,
are.
I apologize. That statement is not from Alexander. That's from me, the GM. I'm just explaining
Oh,
how many people can fit in the wagon.
Thomas, roll him on a side just in case. You hit him real fucking hard.
Although I do sort of like the idea, now that I think about it, of Alexander as he's been shooed away, just mumbling under his breath. "Well, you can fit 8 people in there easily. 9 if it's cramped. 10 it'll just start slowing down."
That's not real.
It seems we can fit one more. I'd wager, and I'll just point to the stable guy.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah. Grateful Miner.
Oh,
What an unfortunate name.
Yeah.
I would like to wander the space. I want to give a wide berth of
Mhm.
the house or the burning buildings,
Okay.
but like try to figure out who is in immediate like
Okay.
danger. and
I can give you
inconsistence.
the basic rundown, right?
Yeah.
At this point, the only immediate danger that still exists in the camp are the 2 burning buildings.
Okay.
There were 3 Gloms. All 3 of them are dead, right? Like, they killed many people, but, I mean, they're dead already, right? Anyone who is injured is being tended to as best they can. There appears to be no official doctor for the camp. Or if there was, he was either killed or ran away.
That I will find, I guess, the tavern that we started in. If that building is not on fire,
It is not.
okay, direct anybody that needs a doctor there, and until I'm told, hey, we're leaving, I will be in there doctoring.
I'll do the same with Abby.
Me too.
Okay.
I'll help bring people in since I can't actually help.
Great.
I will guard the cart. So,
I'm guarding.
no, yeah.
Okay.
I think I'm
So-
guarding the cart with Thomas.
Excellent. There are no additional attempts to take the cart. There are several people who sort of sheepishly come over and inquire about whether there's any additional room.
I'll turn to Kane. And I'll try to speak softly, though I don't think I'm able to.
No voice modulation chip?
There might not be voice modulation. I hadn't thought of
There's
that.
no whisper mode on this
Yeah,
one.
I hadn't thought
You speak
about
at one volume only.
Only. We should let these people down gently.
I think whenever we get wherever we're going. Oh, wait, I'm not there to hear that. I'm inside.
Yeah, me and you are doctoring.
Let him down gently.
I'm not so good at speaking.
I can try. I can definitely try. Look at the people. Hey, how's it going now? How y'all doing?
Well, I mean, we've been better, and we'll be better still if we can come with you.
No.
Well, I mean, that was awfully quick, isn't?
There's no way in hell you're coming with us.
Most of the people, right? That is more than sufficient for them to wander off and try and figure out some other plan. There's one group of 3 individuals who are like, well, I mean, what if we just like walk along with you? Like, we don't need to be in the cart. We'll just walk along with you so that there's some safety in numbers. We just need to get a day or 2 down to the next camp. But
Now you're talking. We can work with that, right? You walk with us.
all right.
See,
Turns to an
Thomas?
older gentleman with, see, Dad, like we got some prospects here.
Told you, Thomas, I'm good with the people.
Yes, very gently you let them down.
Yep. They took it well.
I'm thankful you didn't have to shoot anyone.
Oh God, me too. Oh God. You smoke?
I just I just look at you. No,
Okay.
though I do miss the sensation.
What? I don't
Uh,
know, man.
Thomas just continues looking.
All right, let's put a pin in that and let's go inside. And it's probably a couple hours of people streaming in. At one point, most of the people have relatively minor injuries, some scrapes and cuts and bruises, maybe a broken bone here or there. There's one or two people that come in that seem to have pretty serious injuries. Uh, a couple of able-bodied people who aren't injured but are helping ferry people in and out. They run across the way to the general store and come back with just some supplies to try and help get these people right. I think. Let me ask particularly. Well, actually, I guess both of you. How much of your powers are you expending in the healing process here, if any?
Unless somebody is like verge of death,
Mm-hmm.
none. I
Okay.
will stick to. I have a doctor bag.
Mhm.
I don't actually know how that functions, like equipment wise, if it's like charges or whatever. In which case, I'm happy to use as much of that as necessary. But like
Okay.
PowerPoints, unless somebody is real bad, like
Mhm.
heavy burns, you know,
Right.
infected limb, broken limb, I will stick to non-magical healing.
Okay.
Uh, if there's somebody who is very clearly able-bodied, but they have like broken an arm or
Mhm.
leg, I'll probably try to use healing hand on them to get them back out helping people.
Okay.
But then after that, yeah, it'll be reserved for anybody who is like, clearly burned severely enough to be dying or.
Great. Under those circumstances, let's say the following. How does this work for you guys? Why don't each of you reduce your PowerPoints as if you had used them to heal one individual that had a broken limb, and beyond that, it'll just be sort of the mundane care. Does that sound reasonable?
Yep, that works for me.
Excellent. Yeah, and as
Anyway, it's fine.
as you were doing this, afternoon starts to shift into dusk. What is the plan, team?
Where did those twins wander off to?
Oh, the twins are right here. They're sticking close. They are relatively perceptive, right? They are sticking close to Kane and to Thomas.
Okay. I think I would go to Frendel
Mhm.
as the evening's wearing out, and and I would probably assume that he's probably working until he gets removed from doing work or is finished.
Yeah, you
Okay.
probably walk in as I'm telling Abby, like, okay, well, if this is gonna be a long haul, we're gonna have to set up shifts, right?
At which
so.
point I'll. Oh yeah, sorry. Go on.
But I mean, it looks like most of these people are out of immediate danger. So it's mostly a case of getting them somewhere not here.
Um. If if that there's no decision immediately made, Cornelius will say, we'll try to like grab Frendel and say, uh, hey, so those the twins, right? They're still here, and I think while we have the opportunity, now may be a good time to maybe start talking to them about what it is that has made them people of interest.
I mean, they were just cheating at cards, right?
His kind of dark brow deepens, and he says, if they were just cheating at cards, I think they would have found someone easier and closer to the area to do this investigation. I think you and Joan should go and talk to them.
Sure, yeah. I mean, is Joan with them already?
I think I saw her over there.
Yeah, I'll head over there with him. We can see what we can learn.
As I like catch Joan, I lean in and say, "Okay, so do you want to be a bad constable or good constable?"
I don't think I make a very convincing bad constable. So.
Yeah, me either. This is sort of a non-starter.
You know what? I think between the two of us, I'll take the bad constable.
You do
And
have
hence
the gun.
the invention of good constable, great constable.
Can I get you a cup of water? Why not? How about a tall cup of water?
I know where I can find some ice.
They're just trying to one up each other this whole time.
They don't ask any questions that get us anywhere.
Yeah, I guess approach.
Okay. Joan, just so you know, they're right here.
Yeah.
Ah, hello.
Yeah.
Yeah, she wasn't that constable.
Joan.
Listen, we can't thank you enough. I mean, Paul probably would have got us. But even if he didn't, and she points now standing in between two of these glom corpses, these things clearly could have. So we're greatly appreciative, and I don't know if you planned it this way, but it certainly convinced my brother and I that maybe a life working for the what do you say, the review show? Maybe that is a bit safer than being out here on the road. And she leans in close and says, you two didn't arrange this to convince us, did you?
I mean, we certainly didn't arrange the gloms and the shootout and all that good stuff. You said y'all two were on just out on the road. Did y'all make it to mining camps like this a lot? I mean, what brings you here specifically?
Well, we tend to try not to wear out our welcome from one camp to the next. We try and spend less than a month in any given camp before we move on. And this was just the next one down the road.
Alrighty then. Let's cut right to the quick, I think. Which what we need to know is, are you cheating? Or are you doing something else? Because clearly you got. I hear a hustle, and I know a hustle when I hear one, and that's fine and good. But if you're going to be co-workers with us, in a manner of speaking, we need to know what this is.
Abigail holds out her hand to you, friendly, and says, "No problem. Take my hand."
I reach out.
Okay. She starts walking down here with you. I'm just going to move you.
Yeah.
All right. She's like, there we go. go. There we go. Okay. And Monty gets close to you, Joan, sort of doesn't take your hand, but sort of gestures for you to walk a little further away. Right. Abigail screams out to you, Joan, tell him a number between 1 and 100. Right. And waits for you to respond one way or the other.
78 2/4.
Well, don't say it out loud, right? Just let me know that you clearly understand, right? But just whisper it to my brother.
Oh, okay. Yes, I follow now.
Okay. As you lean in to whisper whatever number you're going to whisper, Monty says, don't tell me a number. Tell me just some random fact that I'd have, and she would have no way of knowing that you were going to tell me.
I had a sister who got trapped in the river and died when I was 4.
Okay. He just nods at you, right? And doesn't turn away from you, is just looking at you, right? You hear from across the way, you hear Abigail Jeffords say, Oh my God. I'm so sorry about your sister. Was she younger or older than you when she died?
I didn't actually have a sister. I just came up with something random. So thank you for the sentiment. That's very kind. This is an impressive skill. I'm very intrigued. How long has this always been something you've been able to do?
Yeah. Since we were little, we could always communicate with one another as long as we're within eyesight of each other. We can communicate clearly.
Oh,
Generally speaking, one of us gets a job as either wait staff or a bartender at wherever the gambling occurs. That sort of gives us free reign to walk around and serve people drinks and also look at their cards while the other one's playing.
Well, your methods are freakish and incredible. I applaud you for your use. I do warn you, you did not make it subtle enough. People were catching on, but not to worry. I think we'll put you to better use.
I mean, in our experience, the reason people catch on is because we stay in one place too long. That's why we move around as much as we did, but it sounds
Maybe
like...
you shouldn't have focused on mining camps specifically for as long as you did.
Well, guess lesson learned, but it does sound like this review show. Y'all move around a lot, and we're there for entertainment purposes. It's this nun who pays us?
Either she's a nun or she's somebody's sister. I don't really know for sure.
Well, regardless, she's the one who pays us.
We'll discuss that with her, I'm sure.
Well, it's better than what we dealt with here. Monty screams out to you, friendly. You want to give it a shot?
Yeah. I'm gonna lean in close, like put a shoulder up so can't see the mouth. My left pinky toe itches every time it rains.
Monty says, "Well, preacher, you're a filthy son of a gun. I can't believe you harbor thoughts like that about your own mother, too. Unbelievable." Nah, I'm just kidding. They got ointment for your toe in the general store.
I, at regular volume, turn to the one in front of me and say,
Mhm.
"The fact that you called me preacher is just, that's big for me. Thank you very much."
I mean, you've got all the holy symbols all over you. What else would you be?
Does it only work with words, or how does it?
Well,
I mouth thank you.
okay. Yeah, I mean, you hear from across the way, "You're welcome."
Mystery solved, Joan. We did it.
While this has been going on, another building caught fire.
Let's get out of here. Unless one of you wanted to run into a burning building.
Oh, I mean, at this point, based on the loop that you've done earlier, like everything up there is abandoned. Like,
Mhm.
like everyone who had means to run away from this camp, right? Everyone who had a horse or ox or a mule, whatever, right? They all bolted, right? What's left is people with that don't really have either people that are injured or people that don't have any great options. And like their only options are to sort of grab what they can, loot the general store, and take off on foot.
We'll go.
And I will also say this much. Although the map doesn't necessarily reflect this, you all have lost sight of Alex and Lisa.
All right.
All right. So what they got up to, nobody really knows.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I will go fetch my Abby.
Okay.
Hey Abby, when you get a stopping point, we're gonna hit the road, I think.
I believe everybody who needed to be patched is patched. I'm ready to go whenever.
Okay. We hitting the road?
Yeah.
Are we bringing the stable hand who helped us, or are we leaving him here? We've got this one.
I say if he wants to come, he gets to come.
There's some that's gonna walk by us.
That's good. That's a good idea.
I think everyone who doesn't want to stay here should. And we should, as soon as we can, send help back for the rest. We just can't fit everyone in the wagon.
I believe if we can fit Mr. Miner here, his leg would appreciate it.
I
You
look,
might even be grateful.
yeah. I know it's ridiculous, but I am who I am. That's a Benny, Maggie. That's right up my alley. He says, look, I would be grateful to ride in the car, but really my leg is fine. I can't believe I'm saying it, but my leg is fine. Your friend performed a miracle here and fixed me entirely.
Excellent. Then you'll be able to stretch that leg.
Happily. Let me start right now. I'll tell the others that we're leaving, and if they'd like to walk along, they're more than welcome.
Great. Yeah. We'll be here. We'll wait.
Great. So here's the situation, just to confirm what's going on. We're leaving, right? Everyone who wants to walk along with you is welcome to walk along with you. That means your pace is going to be halved. So what was a 5-day trip, right, will become a 10-day trip, right? It may become a little less than that, because now that I think about it, like, the longer your trip goes on, the more people are going to peel off, right, and find their own, like, go to the next mining camp, or I've got a contact in this town over here, whatever. But you guys need to make it back to Cheyenne, which at a regular galloping pace in the wagon would be 5 days, but you're just going to sort of be moseying along so that all these people can keep up with you. Sound reasonable?
Is Cheyenne the next town, or is there a town between us and Cheyenne?
Cheyenne, from where you are, right? If you're taking a straight shot to Cheyenne, right, there is no other town, right? However, right, there are towns where if you peel off, go a day out of your way this way, there's a town. Go half a day out of your way this way, there's a town. And so, the people that are walking with you, right, go half a day out of your way. Here's Calhoun Mining Camp 29, right? So the people that are walking with you, as you are walking, they might want to peel off to those locations. You can certainly become a caravan to all of those locations, in which case the journey back is going to be even longer.
Can we do like a day to one of these other places, and then, like, that's here you are. Here's your chance of survival, right? Like, can we do that with these people? We are helping them, but I don't know that it's our responsibility to help them every single step, right? I thought we were just taking them to the next town, and then that's okay, cool.
That is entirely your choice, right? And probably the simplest way to do that, right, would be to have a slowed pace for what is essentially 2 days, right? 1 day outside of this camp, right? Then a half a day. Actually, it's a day and a half. We'll call it 2 days just to make the math easy, right? It's a day outside of this camp, and then a full day of getting to Calhoun Mining Camp 29, right? And then the hypotenuse of getting back on the regular trail to get back to Cheyenne, right? So that means your overall travel would be 6 days instead of 5.
That's fine. I think that's the way to go.
That sounds good, right? We're helping the people, but also getting our job done.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
We are not responsible for every leg of the trip.
Fantastic.
For every one of these people. That is.
Yeah, I mean, just so you know, right? There will be appeals, right? As you are traveling, can't you make one extra? Not all of us are, like, after the experience, not all of us want to continue mining, et cetera, et cetera. But there's no reason you have to heed any of that.
Yeah, I think we put down a blanket statement that says we don't have the ability to make exceptions.
Great.
So,
Absolutely.
Yeah. I'm
Um,
really glad that you've come to this realization about
Right.
your life and your career, and I wish
Right.
you the best in
yeah.
realizing your goals.
Right.
There
We
will
are
be a supply train to the mining camp that you can take when we're gone.
amazing.
Yeah, but let's get you somewhere that has water.
Right. They take
And
15 or 20 minutes to fully loot the general store of anything that might be useful.
Brilliant.
While they're traveling, while they're doing that, another 2 small buildings to the north catch fire, and you guys are off. If everyone, there's 6 days, so this works out well. If everyone could roll me a D20, please.
Sure. Okay. I got a 5. Pew, 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 pew.
Okay. Just a little flavor for everybody as we're traveling.
Can't
We don't see this scene because we don't have it, except for token vision. We don't have tokens on the map.
Well, I will solve. How's that?
Hell yeah!
Oh, beautiful.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh, fun impressionism. Love it.
Yeah. So, yeah, you are on your way. There is, you don't get super far on day 1. You get far enough outside of camp, out of the mining camp, that people are starting to relax and starting to feel a little safer. There is a lot of conversation, which is not surprising, about the nature of God and what role God played in what happened in the mining camp, and the more religious and more pious of the survivors are praising his name and talking about how he brought them through this tragedy, whereas perhaps the less pious are more questioning, some even downright accusatory about, well, how could he let this happen? Like, I mean, my friends, my brothers, my sister were killed, were taken, right? Why would a just God allow this? And as you hear these sort of murmurs and this back and forth, Friendly and Kane, it reminds you of the complicated role that religion has played in your lives and the differing views that you two have on the nature of religion and the role of religion in one's life and the value of that. And I'd be interested for the two of you to take a moment and go back and recall, or to more accurately put it, invent some conversation that you have had in the past about this topic. And it can be at any point that you feel comfortable talking about. You don't have to reveal any backstory stuff that you don't want to reveal. But I do know that, and I think everyone would know at this point, that in wildly different ways, religion has played a significant part in both of your lives. And so hearing a little bit about that, I think, would be really interesting. And feel free, if you need to appeal to other people in a scene, just do it and I'll pick up and play those people. That makes sense?
Is it so? It's me and who? Is it Kane or Cornelius?
It's Kane.
Okay.
You
Yeah,
wanna go
probably
first?
then.
Well, like I can give you a setting if you'd like, right? Let's say the two of you are traveling together, and you're at a small tavern having a meal, and this is after the events in New Mexico.
Yeah.
Can I get you guys anything else? You good with the food?
Oh, this is fine. Thank you. This is lovely.
Well, happy to
It's
hear it.
good. Yeah.
Well, I'll be right over here if you need anything. As I said, so some of the finest moonshine you can get in these parts.
Yeah. I hear you.
All right. Well, I just keep trying to sell it. I'll be over there if you need me.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. You've been hearing the whispers going around the camp?
What kind of whispers?
No, people's faith, is shaken. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, faith is hard, right? I'm obviously privileged because I don't have to have as much faith as other people do because I can see it.
Mhm. You can see it. What about it?
He says, "Well, I guess the easiest way would be you mind drawing your knife across your hand?"
Yeah, I can do it. Put up my hand, take out my knife.
Yeah, I will reach out and say, "Okay, now take my hand."
All right. There's better not be no funny business now.
At this point, I think I had already had the glove, but there's a lot less symbols on it. Like currently
Okay.
there's like only like, Christian iconography down by the fingers.
A lot more blank space.
Yep.
Gotcha.
I will reach out to take your hand, the right hand. It might not be the hand that's bloody, but then I will cast Healing Hand. The
All right.
same thing where all of the runes down by the fingers, all the little like etchings light up for a moment. I close my eyes, take one full breath, open them up, and smile.
And we will say, for the sake of the story, we don't need to roll. We can just that healing works as intended.
Yeah,
How's that make it?
I think the effect when he heals is that like you don't see the wound regrow. It's kind of a blink and then it's just gone, right? The blood is there and it's a very rapid process. It is just like blink, suddenly it's closed.
Yeah. How's that make you feel, Kane? You seen anything like that before?
Probably. I think he knows of like the powers. It's just that he doesn't like seeing people have it. Number one, and number
Mhm.
two, it feels weird. It feels different, unnatural.
I've been telling you about the voice with many voices, haven't I?
You have, you know.
That's why I
I've
was
been
saying
trying to listen.
y- you don't have to listen all the way. You have your own faith, and that's part of it, right? That's why there's a voice that has many voices inside of it.
That's the thing, friendly. I don't know if I believe.
Oh, you look. You're still a baby. You're still young. I was a piece of shit when I was your age.
You know, that's that's nice. You know, it sounds nice when you say it like that. But not everybody's lives is like yours. You, my daddy was a preacher. You think I just had shaky faith from the start? I mean, look how everything turned out. Shit, we got The Walking Dead all over. People getting shot and killed for no reason. Hell, look at me. I ain't want to be all this.
I will admit, when I was your age, I was not nearly as effective as you in terms of being a criminal, and also I wasn't getting up to the kind of shit you got up to. As far as all the rest of that, though, I mean, I kind of figure like if there's a voice with many voices up there, right? Then maybe something he like points down, maybe something similar down there.
Mm, really, all you told me is one's talking way louder than the other. Because I barely see God around here.
Yeah, friendly flashes the like just always every smile is always like the broadest fucking smile.
And I
Uh,
think right there, right, Kane, you sort of snap out of this memory because you see, although you see Friendly there with that broad smile speaking with someone else,
it's
right?
probably the same words.
Right. You just heard someone else say, like, well, one's speaking way louder than the other, and it ain't the one we want, right? And so it all sort of pulls you back into the moment. Thank you guys both very much. I really dug that. Thought that was pretty cool. Bennies for both of you. Anything else while we are at camp on our first night?
Let's see.
Okay, easy enough.
Sorry.
Yeah.
I think I would ask how the conversation with the twins went, and maybe try to get our group
Yeah,
together
go
so
for
we
it.
can
Go for it.
we can ask that question. Yeah. I'll round everybody. I'll round our crew up and ask Joan and Friendly what did Jeffords have to say.
Oh, they got a parlor trick functionally.
I mean, it's one hell of a parlor trick.
Oh, it's cool.
Mhm. Um, I guess it kind of like twin telepathy. They use that to cheat at cards. Pretty straightforward once they showed us how it worked. It's apparently they have to be able to see each other. That's the big thing. But they're interested in, shacking up with our whole deal.
Abby, what am I thinking? Stares at you.
Is your toe itching again? That's still the strangest thing.
It is now. Well, it is now. Huh?
I love the idea that although obviously it was a secret to the Jefford twins, right? That
Yeah.
literally everyone in the party all they hear about from
We've heard about the toe.
Friendly is this fucking itchy toe.
We've talked about the glove, but
Actually,
we've heard
tells
about the
people.
toe.
So amazing.
Damn, we should have brought that up in the memory.
I just don't understand why you don't get new boots.
I mean, these are my boots. They've been doing. This one's kind of fucked up, but that's the other one. All right. Well, they got twin telepathy. That's their trick.
They ever tell you how they came to find out about it, or where it
And
came
they've had
from?
it since
Maybe.
they were kids.
Interesting.
Can
Well,
they
if we
read
have them,
minds?
Not that they said, but they might be able
As
to.
as far as they let on, it's just with each other, but that doesn't mean that they don't keep that further ability to them. I mean, that's not really something you'd broadcast if you would be able to do.
right, and it would sort of supersede their need to have one of them establish themselves in the city that
Right,
they're
yeah.
moving to.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it's
wouldn't
it's
need
a
one
whole.
of them to look at someone's cards if they could just read my. You're right. Yeah,
Yeah, there'd be
Honestly,
a lot of effort.
yeah.
it's a well constructed hustle. Like
Uh-huh.
overall, pretty tight considering nobody can, until you get greedy like they did. But
Right.
that's standard stuff for hustlers, in my experience.
Well, I mean, we should tell them that if that's going to have to, if that will be continuing, and they're traveling with us, I mean, they're putting a lot more than just themselves in danger if they're going to be specifically stealing and hustling while we are in towns. They'd be traveling with us or approximately near us. It'd be important that we at least understand that, well, maybe we have an understanding with them.
Yeah, I mean, they seem to be pretty discreet. They know what they're doing. They don't stick around anywhere too long, and will be moving around more often than they were moving around in the first place when they were getting caught. So, you know, our train's going further, faster, and farther. So, I think it'll be a little easier to keep any money making quiet. But, their skills can be put to use in other ways too, I'm sure. We can find some use for something like that, I'm sure.
Well, sounds like maybe someone already has an idea for what they might be useful for.
Agreed. They are young to be coming with us. I believe their place would be at the review.
Yeah.
As long as we're not worried about them making too much trouble for Sister Winter, then they're not going to be too much trouble for us.
Generally, yeah. I mean, we probably should have a conversation with them about not shitting where they eat.
Yeah, precisely. I mean, they've already done pretty bad at that today, it would appear. So,
You know,
2 weeks of pay. I mean, did they not think that they would get caught?
Nobody ever
you,
thinks they're gonna get caught.
You are correct.
well,
But
I don't know if
that
it's
being
our
said, we
place.
should tell them that they will get caught and have been, and we should be at least selfishly concerned for how that may affect us.
Uh,
We should definitely tell them the thing they already know, that they got caught. That feels important to rub that
I'm,
in.
I'm I'm going to be honest. I don't see how it's any of our business. Sister Winter could tell them all that.
I'm with Kane on this one. This is her show.
the
We have
doc.
simply been tasked with retrieving them, and it's entirely possible we will never ever see them again. I'm sure that we will definitely never be running ops together. I'm sure this is purely a one-off thing.
All right, so I'm putting down that we will not be talking to them about potentially robbing people we are in proximity to. I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
Yep.
I think you'll find, Cornelius, they're in good company like themselves.
But they might not appropriately appreciate that yet. And that's the part that's got me even a little concerned.
Say, they get caught for cheating, killed, then what? We're not going to break them out. We're not going to. Are you going to defend them when they get caught?
So we came here to learn about what they were, what they're doing, and what it is that they can do, and then bring them in if we can. And if we can only do one of those things, we haven't done our job.
I don't remember being told that in the job description. I just remember saying, try to go get them. They said no. We almost let them go. Either way, seems like they too scared to do anything right now. Shit, they're hiding under our coattails. So
You look over and you see the two of them sitting next to each other, a little bit removed from um, the rest of the group. Not in like a super conspicuous manner, but they've clearly given themselves a little space. The one thing you notice that is a bit unusual, but you all can understand why this is neither one of them speaks a word. Just sit there.
I think they understand more than they let on.
It's certainly an ability that I would love to be able to study and perhaps find a way to capture for everyone. But it's they're hardly the only one with unique abilities, and I don't think it's necessarily our place to tell them how to use their abilities. And honestly, once we get them back to Sister Winter, I'm hoping we can just be done with them entirely. It's going to get entirely too confusing to have two twins named Abigail around.
Are you also a twin?
I just point at Frendel.
Smile.
I was
We knew
surprised
that.
too. Yeah, I was surprised when they friendly told me enthusiastically.
I mean, I guess it isn't obvious.
I mean, do you guys look similar? Have do
Other
you
than
guys look
being
like you're related?
other than being almost the same height, she's got me by a quarter an inch.
I'm
And
sure
both
there are
probably be pretty
similarities,
fit.
but like they're fraternal twins. They don't.
Right.
Yeah,
They're not identical remotely.
we're both pretty
Kelvin.
thin, probably.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
other than that,
I would go so far as to describe Abigail as almost gangly. Like,
Okay.
I'll
Tim-
I
go
just
Abby and say, okay, so how do we start working on it between us? Just thinking thoughts and seeing if the other one picks up on it.
sure. Let me know when you can read my mind.
Will do.
If that's what's going to be happening, good night, everybody. We'll see you all in the morning.
Um, Ted, give yourself a Benny, both for the biting on the hook of there's another twin named Abigail, and pulling on that particular thread, but also, and perhaps even more so, the vitriol that was underneath the statement of "Go ahead and try and read my mind."
It was
Just
Actually,
completely.
sent Cody a message when we
Yeah.
like right when we started. I was like, I'm getting severe whiplash right now.
Also, that vitriol washes
Fraternal
right
twins
over.
with an Abigail? What?
Right. Amazing.
Friendly is completely fucking immune to that vitriol.
Yeah, not
Oh.
shocking. Which one would probably have to be if that's a normal occurrence in the yeah. Wonderful. Anything else for the evening?
I'll ask when the fire's getting low, everyone's
Yeah.
kind of settling in a
Mhm.
bit. I'll ask the doc if they can just take a look at me in private.
Okay.
Yeah, of course, of course.
I just kind of I'll sit down and I want to be in private because I don't want like other people seeing, right?
Mhm.
I'll just sit down and begin like undoing some of the top layer clothing and showing like some of the mechanics beneath and gesturing like there's a tightness here.
I will start pulling tools out of the weird science kit and just digging around in there. I hope this doesn't cause any discomfort. This has never been an issue, but I don't want it to become an issue either. Yeah, you definitely have some bits of the road lodged in here. How did you manage to get that all the way into your shoulder?
I had a scuffle with Paul. He wanted to stay, but he had to leave. But we're not at the next town. We're just
Yeah, not yet. Still night one.
Yeah, no, he's still with him. I had a tussle with Paul.
How's that going?
He has seen my point of view to leave the twins alone.
I suppose his vitriol is more than understandable being played like that, but he's been paid. We're all on the road. There are certainly bigger things to worry about right now.
You hear from across the camp a little bit of a kerfuffle, and you can distinctly make out Paul's voice. Somehow drunken. Somehow he's got his hand on a bottle of booze in this caravan. Right? Oh, that middleman's got it in for me. Are we sure we're safe with him around? And everybody is like, dude, shut up. Go pass out over there. Go find a bush somewhere and leave us alone.
Has he gotten into my astringent again?
Oh God. Jesus.
He don't mean no harm.
Well, that should take care of your motor problems, your motor function.
Give it a few test rotations. Good as new.
What's your thought on the twins? I'm not entirely sure our benefactor had no idea. I mean, lots of people have lucky streaks in cards, and we're not being sent after all of them.
We look for strange oddities everywhere we go. I think they knew. As long as they don't read minds, we should be okay.
That That could be a problem.
You didn't see any of them in the camp, did you?
See any of them? I'm not sure what you mean.
Yes. Them.
The twins. Yeah, I mean, they were seated not far.
No, the other them.
Oh, no. I think we're okay.
It's been a long time, but we should still be vigilant.
Agreed.
Being on the move is good. We've lucked into something with this arrangement.
Yes, it served us well for several months now. I think it's... With the caravan's targets being so scattered and seemingly random, it makes it easier to keep away from a number of problems. We'll find somewhere. There will be somewhere where they'll leave us alone and leave you alone, and we'll find something.
Is there still enough juice in there?
For a few days, yet, yes. Why, are you starting to feel slow down beyond the joint, the shoulder?
No, just I have a hard time checking it myself.
I'll check it again tomorrow, but we should be good for a few days, and we have enough spare for a while.
Begin suiting back up, stand up, and turn to the doc. That was a hell of a shot today, Doc.
Thank you. I was surprised by it myself, to be honest. It was that was a pretty potent batch. I should spend some time refilling those.
Well, I never had a doubt you'd give Kane a run for their money.
Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about it. Maybe we'll see. We'll maybe. I can't quite get the handle of just lead. You know, it's all so heavy.
If I kind of flex my hands a bit, it's not so bad. You have a good evening, Doc. I'm gonna do the rounds.
Yes. I'll be here if you need anything further.
I think it seems like this would be like done in a probably
tent.
In a tent or something
Yeah.
like that. Yeah.
I do have a tent that you probably carry.
I'll head out and I will do a patrol around the camp for the remainder of the evening.
Wonderful. And why don't the two of you take bennies for that little glimpse into your relationship and backstory?
I will say that as Abigail, since no one is around to actually see, I can still describe, as she begins to get ready for the evening and undress, she does have on her back and dug into her skin something that she keeps fairly hidden, but in this sort of safe moment is a contraption that runs the length of her spine in segments about 4 inches long, with metal tubes that dig under her flesh and into her spine. It runs down her spine and then along her shoulders and down her arms to each wrist.
And just so I'm clear, no one with the possible exception of Thomas is aware of this.
Correct.
Okay. Got it. Thank you. Cool. Very cool. if there is nothing else, this evening will come to a close. It's I mean, you get an early start. The sun's up, and you guys are packing up and heading on. About midday, you're at Calhoun Camp 29, the mining camp. There is a group. Almost everyone is just grateful and bows out here. You do notice that at this point that Alex and Lisa had looted some new clothes from the general store and sort of stayed out of sight and walked with you and have departed at mining camp 29. There's a small group that has spent their money on a few horses and not really a wagon, but a cart, right? And they have asked if they could ride along with you. They'd like to go to a stop that's sort of further down the road. They're not asking you to take them there. They just want to stay with you as long as they can, as they feel. And they explain to you that A, there's just generally safety in numbers, and B, there's even more, they feel even more safety around your particular numbers.
We gotta be getting back. I don't think we can take all that time.
Oh, well, we're not
It
asking
sounds
you
like
to,
they're paralleling us.
yeah, we're not asking you to deviate from your path at all. Like, we just need to head about, we'd stay with you for like 2 days, and then you guys continue on your way, and then we'll veer off on our own.
Oh, that won't like affect the pace
No,
that you were talking
right.
about
It
earlier?
won't affect your
Okay.
pace at all. They are fully acknowledging, and they're like, look, right. If we went on a straight line from where we are, right, it would only take us 2 days, right? But we'd rather travel the extra day if 2 of those days are with you, right? Because we just feel safer that way. And they are adjusting to your schedule and your route as opposed to the other way around.
Okay.
Alright.
I mean, that sounds fine. That sounds fine.
What kind of cash you got for paying for protection?
Hold on a second. And they sort of scramble, and we have $10 left.
That'll do.
They hand it over. Thomas, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
I turn and look.
Paul is staring at his boots. Mr. Tom?
It's beat Mr. Everett, but you can call me Thomas or Tommy. My friends call me Tommy.
Well, I'm sorry. I'm real sorry, Mr. Everett. I get into the sauce real good sometimes, and I make me some bad decisions. I sure would like it if I could call you Tommy.
Well, that depends. Are we friends?
Well, I'd sure like to be friends, Mr. Everett, and it's why I'm here. I was I just feel real bad, particularly how you saved me and my friends and all, even after all the trouble we were causing. So I thought maybe in return you could give this to the twins, and he hands you a $5 bill.
That is a good decision. I'll extend a hand for a handshake.
Mhm.
I'll take the money, but
Yeah.
I'll extend a hand for a handshake.
Yeah, he will not meet your gaze. He is staring at his boots, but he does take your hand.
Paul, everybody deserves a second chance. I hope the next time we see each other, it's under better circumstances.
I do too, Tommy. And
The
he
first round will be on me.
that's mighty kind. Safe travels, and he scurries off, and you guys are free to hit the road. It's a relatively calm and clear day. You see one other set of travelers headed sort of in they parallel you for a little bit, but they're veer off on another trail pretty quickly. They do look a little sketchy, right? But they just see the size of your crew and are like, if they had any nefarious purpose, they quickly choose not to pursue it. So you reach night 2 and make camp, and nothing particularly interesting on night 2.
Could I I'd like to
Mhm.
give the $5 that Paul gave me
Yeah.
to the people in the caravan that are following us.
Okay.
And just to tell them for your troubles, I heard you paid your last 10.
We did, and it's worth every penny. This
Then
is very kind.
just nod because I can't smile.
Mhm.
Yeah, and I leave.
You hear one of them asking the rest of the group, d- does this mean we have to go now? Like, it was that it, like, I have no idea what his intention was based on his facial expression. Right? And the others are like, no, he seemed really friendly. Like, I mean, you can't like, yeah, like we can't judge like what it was either, but the words seemed very friendly. I think we're good. We just won't go anywhere until someone tells us to chill. Right. And that is, unless anyone has anything else for the evening, that is basically that. Again, a nice quiet evening.
As normal, once everybody is like at rest,
Mhm.
anybody who's like awake as the fire's dying low, like Thomas just patrols very slowly around the perimeter of the camp. Every now and then, just stopping and staring out for like 30 minutes like stop, just not moving at all, and then occasionally moving again to a new patrol.
Very cool.
I think that would be an appropriate time to mention. We probably like scheduled out this drive or
Mhm.
like this ride out, and probably came prepared for it. But Cornelius typically has nightmares that are not as difficult to deal with on the train.
Okay.
But out in camp, because we knew we would be taking days out, I think we're probably like making use of potentially laudanum or something so that I am not distressing anyone else. But that does mean Mr.
Mm.
Walking around camp does like occasionally see Cornelius up and about just walking.
Let's hear one of those conversations when you two run into each other. That would be interesting to me.
Would it be
Uh,
okay for me to be here as well? Because I think my character will be a night owl.
Okay, well, let's. I hear you, right? And it's absolutely okay. But just so we can set the scene a little better, what is it that that Kane is doing at night when he's up roaming around?
You know, I genuinely believe that like Kane at night has trouble sleeping, so he just like
Okay,
practices quick draw. Like he just practices and like you would just see him there posing
nice.
and
Okay,
following
so
through.
Right. So we'll set the scene as follows. How about this? Kane is practicing his quick draw. Thomas is doing his normal rounds and comes to stop and watch Kane a little bit. And as he does so, he catches sight of Cornelius trying not trying to hide or anything, but just trying to be inconspicuous. But
Yeah,
Thomas
trying not
waves.
to wake people up.
Right, exactly. And Thomas just waves Cornelius over. And Cornelius, as you walk over, you see that Kane is practicing his quick draw skills, and Thomas is admiring this.
I do carry a gun. I think I'll look at a Cornelius and say, I think we're taking time to practice if you'd like.
Oh, I'm right useless at those things, actually. I don't have the best eyes. It may be in everybody's best interest if, in general, I'm not permitted to have many of those in hand.
You never know when you might need one.
That is true. But I do think, should it ever be the case that I really need one, uh, I feel as if it'll come to me as it ought.
Mm.
Um,
I'm not
but
very good anymore.
a draw.
I still remember the way it goes, but I can't move as fast as Kane can.
I don't know that I don't know that I ever understood this sport so much. You gotta be fast naturally, but how do you know where it's gonna be if you can't aim?
I think we look to Kane to explain to us.
Yeah. The question's kind of broad, but it very quickly, like Cornelius's body kind of turns towards Kane to get that answer.
Well, it's a lot easier than, well, I guess it's not easier than you think it is. It's really, and like I'll start demonstrating by putting one of my legs forward. If you put your leg forward, it makes for an easier, smoother draw to go out. And when you're in like a, quick duel situation or a quick draw, you're aiming for the body, the center of mass. If you bring the gun up and just aim it a little bit to the left or to the right, just however you think they're gonna move, it's all in the little adjustments of it. That's the difference between a good shot and a great shot. But aim for their center of mass. Do not get fancy. Hands, feet, all that. You don't want to go for that. You go to die.
Cox is kind of like shuffling his feet to sort of match the like stance that you're taking, but like after kind of finding that footing, he just reassigns his posture, which is kind of weirdly he has a very straight spine, but like in the current moment, creeping around in the dark, he's kind of pulled in on himself and looks a little creepy.
It's better if you have the gun in your hand. You got to know what you're working with. You want me to take the bullets out? So yeah, safe.
Sure.
Yeah. Just release the chamber, just let all the bullets out, fly into my hand, and give it to him.
Yeah,
This is
he's
Cornelius.
visibly wincing.
When the handle of that gun hits your palm, you see a face in the embers of dying flames of the fire, just very briefly.
I do drop the weapon just immediately, just falls to the ground. Sorry, hold on. And he picks it up and tries to blow dust free out of it.
You don't want to do that. You don't want to drop the gun.
Right,
Get used to
right,
it.
Sorry.
Yeah, my understanding that's critical.
Rule number 1.
Rule number 1 is actually don't shoot yourself. I think.
I was about to
All
say.
right.
I'm not here. Sorry.
You got to get used to the weight of the gun in your hand. It got no bullets in it, but that weight right there, you got to get used to that. And then you just have to make an adjustment when there's actual bullets in it.
Right. His right hand is sort of turning it over, and kind of weighing it. You can see his left hand is doing the same, just by his side.
St. Thomas
God.
is practicing his draw.
Mr. Everett, was this a hobby of yours previously?
Not so much a hobby. I was all right at it. Now it's hard to hold and shoot it. That's why I tend to use my hands for more simple things.
Do your I beg your pardon for the inquiry, but do your fingers ambulate as well? And he holds up his own hand to flex his fingers.
Yeah, I hold up a arm, and my hands are gloved, and they move.
Mhm.
It is, like it's not super, the dexterity is not super there, but they do move.
Gotcha.
They do move.
Yeah. Oh, wow. But was it a situation you're in that has made the craft a little inaccessible to you, or were you terribly bad at it?
This body doesn't always respond as fast as I want it to.
Hmm.
I think perhaps you and I have a similarity that if we're using this gun, something is wrong.
Agreed. Agreed.
I think I need to let this be known. This is not no hobby or sport. This is protection. This is your life right here. You got to know how to use one of these things.
Mm.
How did you get so good at it, Kane?
I wanted it more. I wanted to live more. It's an instinct. Not everybody is meant to kill. But in this world, people have to kill to survive. And I'm going to keep on living.
There's indisguisable like wince when you say that.
I think that is a accurate observation. There are times for mercy. It's knowing when to give it.
Mhm. That's
I know that I feel better having you behind the barrel of that
Oh, thank you. Thank you. Uh, Cornelius,
Hmm?
uh,
Sorry. He like his eyes pull away from the fire.
uh, I know you don't want to hear that. Uh, I I don't know. It's just my reality of the situation.
That's fine. That's fine. Oh, and I understand and can respect that. Keeping my peace is more about keeping mine.
Mhm, mhm.
I think
Uh,
that's a I think that's a perfect place to let the night wear on. And Kane, you probably continue practicing your quick draw a little bit as Thomas continues his round, and
I
Cornelius.
bump into Thomas like twice more in the night.
Wonderful.
Howdy. Every
In
time it's like I'm seeing you for the first time again. Howdy.
Yeah, I always say, "Night, Mr. Everett," and I walk past.
in the morning, the members of the other caravan have gotten up before dawn and have started preparing breakfast for everyone. And as you all rise, breakfast is already ready to go, coffee's already ready to go, and they are eager to offer it to you. Those of you that are interested, obviously, can take part in that. As they are getting ready to take part, one of them pulls out a Bible and starts saying grace. And you all notice that there is a comfort that you haven't seen in any of these people, since the events of the mining camp. It feels like they are finally starting to be at ease and feel safe. Joan, in particular, you notice that there are several individuals who they initially look a little confused or out of place or uncomfortable as the morning prayers are being said, but there is an effort made by people that were either strangers to them or very loose, faint acquaintances, to bring them in and make them feel more comfortable and make them a real part of what is going on. And seeing this, you can't help but think of your uh, recent encounter and interaction with Cornelius. It's the combination, I guess, of these people coming together and the sort of religious overtones that are going on as that happens. And I wonder if you would be so kind as to replay a little bit of that conversation. If you and Cornelius would be so kind as to replay a little bit of that conversation that you had as the priest in church is thundering on about the wrath of God is not to be trifled with or tempted, that we must be ever vigilant to heed his word, lest be the target of said wrath. And we will now take a moment to silently ponder his greatness and his power, and how small we are, and how lucky we are to be able to serve him. And the room falls mostly quiet, although there are some a couple children giggling, being chastised by their parents. There's a baby who's crying a little bit, but not really in a disruptive way and not overtly. And there, Joan and Cornelius are sitting in a pew next to each other.
I'm probably sitting next to you. How soon after your departure from home are you in Santa Fe?
I think it's probably been like a couple of months of travel.
Okay. Um. So I imagine that I'm kind of sitting with you since it's been a while since you've had someone to sit with. And I'm keeping you company. Um. And as it's kind of quiet, I'll simply ask you, how have the nights been passing for you?
Well, medicine helps. I find myself getting to sleep pretty easily, as long as I've got something on hand. A lot of things seem fairly pointless, but all this, talk of the wrath and all that. I mean, it's hard to sit here and think that terrible things are just, deserved by everyone all the time.
I understand. Um, I think it is not in the spirit of deserving of hard things, but the spirit of knowing the strength of your soul, the strength of your heart, knowing that in the face of the dead rising and in personal mundane agonies that is something you are built to withstand.
Yeah, well, you withstand it so much. I'm having a good time. I have come out here very far from home and making the best of it. So, thank you for being a friendly face.
He smiles, and this face of him does not have that inflicted aging and sullenness that he now wears. His skin is brighter, and he has more of a smile. Um, and he says, I've always taken actually quite kindly to the idea of withstanding because it is a compound word. I will stand with you as long as you may need support, Moose Boussard.
Yeah, I guess that's a fun way to look at it, but I feel like this is supposed to be a moment of silent meditation. I think Joan just looks nervous and is trying to change the subject.
Mm-hmm. I'll take that and I'll just open my own Bible and start to read beside you.
As we close this scene, the woman in front of you mumbles, but clearly intentionally loud enough to be heard by the two of you. Finally. We will close that. And I see where we are, so I apologize that no one's going to get to use these, but that is certainly worth getting some pennies for Max and for Maggie. As this trip continues on this particular day, well, actually, there's one more day of travel. At any time, by the way, you can interrupt me. There's one more day of travel where this other caravan is with you. There's one more night of that, and then late morning of the next day of June the 14th, they'll peel off and head to a little town that is due south as you guys continue more towards the southeast. So that puts us at day 3. Anything on anybody's mind for day 3, either while we're traveling or at night? Okay. Day 4, similarly. Now it's just you guys, the twins. Yeah, I think that's it. I think even our grateful miner has went along his way. This evening you are well, actually, you're not woken, right? Because Thomas and Cornelius catch a few coyotes that wander into camp looking for scraps and maybe some warmth. But this is not a threat at the shooing these things away works pretty effectively. And once they realize there are bigger things around, they go on their merry way. The final 2 days of travel occur without incident.
Wow.
And that puts you, where does it put you? About midday. I'll just give you a peek at this. You pull into the last site of the Shotgun Nuns Weird West Review, and Sister Winter, aka Janet Sullivan, says, "Well, look at what the cat dragged in. It's about time you fucking rum runners got back here. You bring me a gift?" And we're gonna end session there.